There we go. Ah! So loud. Give me a moment. Shut up. Give me moments. I'm figuring shit out. Hopefully that'll be okay. Cool. Hopefully that'll be okay. I'm gonna go ahead and announce this to the Discord now. Oops. Normasite. There we go. And time to message James. I'm gonna wait for some people to join, maybe. I'll probably cut this part out of the live VOD. Damn, it's been 3 minutes. I'm bad at streaming. Well, starting streams anyway. Vibrations. I know why vibration's on, but sure. Maybe I could raise the volume a bit high for myself, because I think hopefully it's not too loud for you guys, whoever is not here. Whoever's here, whoever's not here. Marvelous, low standard. Oh, I could turn that off. But I kind of like it though. I just want to make sure, just because I've played this game before and I've 100%ed it, so I don't want any spoilers for you guys. for the moment. Let's have that off. I don't believe that's always there, right? Well, whatever. I think that's cool anyway. I don't know how long to wait. Interesting. Oh yeah, apparently this is a Square Enix game. Hi, Hamlet! Yeah, let me know if this game's music or sound and stuff is too loud. It was pretty loud when I started. I edited, not edited, I adjusted some of the volume settings in the game, but you know. Alright. I guess we'll just go ahead and start then. This is... I can barely hear the music right now. Not sure if it's meant to be quiet right now. No. Panorama-sight. It might be because I have the volume set so low on my side. I don't know if that affects anything at all. Yeah. Is that a bit better? Oh, okay, cool. All right. Ah, you're here. Welcome, welcome. Indeed, we are here. Ah, it's a TV. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Hello. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Yeah, I changed. Cool. Awesome. Glad that it's audible now. Oh, what the? Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop it playing at any time. Oh, so you may stop playing at any time. There you go. I added an at. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Please look at the upper right of the screen. Oh. Oh, wait, why are you auto? You autosave, lol. Save. Very important, if you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. That's quite the stash. Yes, I agree. Let's go ahead and save. Cool, there's autosave, and there's the manual save slots. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. But there's no voice. Strange. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. I mean, I think brightness is pretty okay. I checked it earlier, so. Files updated! Open updates page. Oh, dude, we got an how to play menu. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. I think I might turn off the options. I saw this earlier. I think it's better with this off. I played it with it on, but like I'm gonna be staring at this for a while, so. As much as I like the effect of the VHS stuff, I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. Oh, wow, you're very close. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. In 10 letters or less. Let's go. I'll let you know how voices sound when we get some. Sometimes they're kind of funky. Cool. M. Wait. I didn't put that in. No. No. Yeah. I mean. um. Yes, but also no. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, no. I don't know. It's asking me, so I guess no. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I'm sure that's what you said. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You. Oh my god! I know that's what I put earlier, but like, God. It's simming into. Yeah, yeah. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Oh, this guy. All right. Now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by M. This is great. I love it. Yeah, this is great. I love it. Presented by M. This is so good. I love that. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in attempts to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, M, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only, what would you do, M? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I have to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it, let someone else have it. Oh goodness. I mean, like, one. Sorry. Give me a moment. One, as much as I love the person. Okay, so let's say like, oh, suddenly like James died, right? Because he's my most precious person. Hopefully that doesn't happen soon. I want him to live a long, happy life, a good, fulfilled, long, happy life. But okay, let's say like, I guess if there's no cost, personally speaking, yeah, if there are no cost, maybe. Um, yeah, I think if there are no cost, because like I'd want James to be with me if I was still alive. So, yeah, because it's only I wouldn't want it if like I somehow knew that like James or someone had said like, oh, even if I died, I don't want you to bring me back to life because that's not. I want you to be able to live on or something. I don't know, something like that. But I mean, it like if I were just going on my own thing and me being selfish, then yes, I would use it. So if I'm being selfish, then yeah, I'd use it if it came at no cost. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? I mean, what if James is still with you, though? Oh, so if it wasn't James, I mean, probably if that person was, like, still, like, a person I cared about, you know? You want to know what this box has been sitting here is? The TV? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? It's called a color television. I mean, like, if you had to redeem the chance right now, you can't save it for later. I am genuinely not sure about that because, like, I've had family members die. Like, my dad passed away like 3-ish, 4-ish years ago now, and as much as like that's sad for me, I I've probably like mentioned this in like previous like lives and or podcasts or something. But I've had a weird rocky relationship with all of my family, and so like my dad's death is a weird like situation for me where it's like, oh yeah, that's sad, but also I never really had much of a relationship with him, so I don't really feel too compelled at the same time. So I really don't know. Like if I had to redeem it now, then probably it's just like, yeah, let someone else have it, you know? But if I could save it for later, then I'd use it. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. Oh, okay. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, hard decision, I get it. Yep. If a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Em. After all, that is why you came here, no? This guy. So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present you PARANORMASIGHT, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. Persons of interest updated. Oh, we get a file on Storyteller. Oh, Their sex is unknown. They are they them. Occupation? ? Storyteller guides those who visit PARANORMASIGHT. Everything else about him, oh, it says him, remains a mystery. I'm gonna go with they, them, because that's more fun to me. Shogo Okie, sex male, occupation office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his third year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, okay. He grew up amidst the boom of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional basketball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Okay. Breaking news! Oh, what if that could be? What? I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body to be as Shoko Okie. That's the guy we just were gonna meet. A 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Shut up! Shut up! I fucking hate you! Jesus Christ! I forgot this game had jump scares. It's only at the very beginning, like, chapter that it has jump scares, but Jesus Christ. Uh... Oh, excuse me. Please, pay no mind to what you've just seen. You're still beating, you okay? Yep, I'm okay. Thank you. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relations to reality. So remembering that this has some jump scares in the beginning, I'm gonna be cautious and like, so forgive me if I'm like, oh, give me a moment. Because then, like at that point, I'm like lowering my screen on my laptop. So yeah. Shogo? Shogo, are you all right? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up! Okay, and there. Oh, she's a cutie. How's that? All right? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker, Shogo Okie. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, drag the screen and move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Drag the screen or move the right stick. Oh, I think I don't know. Every time it's like asking me to look around right now, I'm like worried there's gonna be a jump scare or something. Uh, I'm lowering the screen, so forgive me if I miss something. Where'd she go? Oh, fuck. Okay. I lowered my screen, so that wasn't too bad of a jump scare. It wasn't a jump scare, but it was a zoom in. So, good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Don't scare me, Yoko. Do you remember anything? Like where we are or what we were doing? Um, the rite of resurrection? I mean, that's what we heard last time, but does he, I mean, I guess? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I don't know if I can do this. My heart is too weak for this. Are you okay, Hamlet? I am fucking worried. It's just, like I said, it's just a few jump scares in the beginning. Once we get past like the first initial chapter of this, I think it pretty much goes away. I tell you about. I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know the name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a bit out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Why are we looking around more? That's Yoko Fukunawa Naga. I'll survive. That's good. That's good. I don't want to be here alone. So, unfortunately, I'm keeping you here hostage, Hamlet, even though you can leave at any time, technically. Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Okay, dude, chill. I know you're looking for a girlfriend, but chill. Oh, don't scare me, game. Don't scare me with freaking introductions. Oh no, held hostage by M. What a nightmare. Paranormal fanatic Yoko Fukunaga. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see other things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. Sir, please. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu, named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Ogopogo, huh? What a cutie. Recall? Ugh, I'm still a little woozy. What the hell's wrong with me? Wait, where am I? I should take a look around. Where are we? All right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park, where Kinshicho Station, near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Files updated. Oh, shit! Kinshibori Park, opened 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho, Kinshicho Station, and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigesui Canal, which could be once found nearby. Pogo the lake monster? Oh, is it a lake monster? That's funny. I just thought it was a funny name. Uh, in fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was derived from the canal. What? Oh, is that different from the park? Because you just said that twice, if so, if that's the same. And then Sumida, Tokyo, one of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city. It's surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kiyonaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima. But they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Interesting. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residencies, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential homes. The evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Major landmarks, tourist attractions: Echo Temple, former Yasuda Gardens, site of Kira Kozu Kenosuke's residence, Honjo Matsuzakacho Park, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, Metropolitan, yeah, Mukojima Hyakaen Gardens. I wonder how true this is. Sounds like it is. Yeah, I think so. It sounds pretty accurate. I mean, like, as far as Sumida City, Tokyo, I don't know if, like, Kichibori Park is a real place. Or, like, Honjo, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how, like, real, the locations are. Because some of them have to be, like, made up, right? For the sake of, like, making it fantasy and not, like, weirdly real. Because it is a game. So I'm pretty sure like some place like Sumida City, Tokyo is real, right? Because it's like, oh, it's Tokyo, or unless they made like a city up in Tokyo, but I don't know. Oh, we could talk.
Yikes, that was close. If we'd died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started.
I guess. Hmm, Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It's around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, like even the flashbacks, we have to look around apparently. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long and I struck up conversation. Hey, are you looking for something?
Huh? Sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah. I guess you could say I'm looking for something.
I don't know if this is her voice from before, but whatever. If you want, I could give you a hand.
Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but...
What?
Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else?
Huh? Definitely the other thing. Guys, let's not be weird. I'm a good Samaritan.
Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into.
No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something?
Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly this is the location of the Whispering Canal.
The what?
Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not.
Sorry, my nose is a bit stuffy, so if some things get, like, weird sounding, then blame my nose.
Hanjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Kojima and the south part was Hanjo.
Huh? Honjo? Whatever.
Am I bothering you?
Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here.
Oh, then no wonder you didn't know.
Thank you.
The Seven Mysteries of Hanjo. Well, the Seven Mysteries of Hanjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period.
Really? It's that old?
That's.
Like, over 200 years ago.
Oh, I've got your attention after all.
I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze.
I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. The Seven Mysteries of Hanjo are different because they're all true.
They're true?
That's what I said. They're the real deal.
So hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park?
Yep, pretty much. There's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing.
That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Oh, Hanjo. The location in the southern part of modern Sumida City consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meireki. While Hanjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of those were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home of the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became part of the Edo proper as its reputation as a lively place spread. Hanjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. Occult craze? Okay. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon, the urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna, television reports of the spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Seven Mysteries of Hanjo. Hanjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and became known as the Seven Mysteries of Hanjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known rakugo story. The most famous of the seven mysteries. The Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clavers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot Watching Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? That's weird. They really do love all these folklore things. I was expecting only Japanese stuff, but they go Ogopogo and Loch Ness. This is cool. Yeah, for sure. This is pretty cool. Seven Mysteries of Hanjo, Kuniteru Utagawa painting. Are these real paintings? Like, I mean, I'm like, obviously these are real artwork, but like, are these like paintings that have existed before the game? That's interesting. The Whispering Canal, an enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo, whichever pronunciation. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind. Leave it behind." If not, they did a great job capturing that old style, for sure. Like, that's pretty cool. I know another game that is historical based, like historical, what's the genre that people usually use for books? I don't remember. But I guess historical fantasy. I don't know. Anyways, it's a medieval game, but not like magical. Kind of magical. I don't know. But yeah, it's not like fantasy. Like knights and dragons and shit. Historical medieval fantasy. It's like actually like historically accurate medieval history, which is pretty interesting. And the art style of the game is made to look like those art styles. Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah. It's made to look like those art styles that you would see from back then with the scriptures and stuff. It's pretty interesting. And as far as I know, it's been pretty historically accurate. I played like one full game of it, and it like has a lot of like, oh, this person is like whatever, because they reference a lot of like, oh, Martin Luther and all that stuff. Because it was set around the time where Martin Luther was um a thing, or like doing his whole religious like thing, religious movement. So it's pretty interesting. Um, Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. We exchanged contact information and we talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the seven mysteries of Hanzhou again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? No, jump scares. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the seven mysteries of Hanzhou, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally came from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Oh, I mean, we already read all the files, so it's fine. Lowering my computer screen. There she is. Okay, no jump scares this time, hopefully. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal heads. No animal needs that much petting. Called in? That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the seven mysteries. Actually, I did some research on the seven mysteries of Hanzhou. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Files updated. Oh, and here's the rest. Fool's Procession. A mysterious and enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Uchijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. The Beckoning Light. While walking along the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died during luring the lost to the land of the dead. So kind of like Will-o'-the-Wisp. The Haunting Clappers. As the evening bell rings in Ireicho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, A night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shingen's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that that even became a legend at all. That's interesting. Oh man, this tree is an evergreen. That's pretty cool. Stay strong, Em. We can do this together. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Horisaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate, there was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. That's weird. Why? I figure we have to know a bit more about the why of this, but I mean, I guess this is enough information. Oh man, the foot washing mansion. The mansion that washes feet, apparently. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood splashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Interesting. The one-sided read. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut an arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing alongside that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Waragesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Interesting. Recall anything else? Nope. Oh, fuck, dude, don't... Oh wait, she's coming back this way.
Hey, what was that just now?
Huh?
Didn't you hear that?
What did we hear? I didn't hear anything. Did you hear anything? I didn't hear anything. You're hearing things. No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it?
Maybe I did. But you're a special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention to me, okay?
My special talent? What are you talking about? Okay, no, we hear nothing.
Huh? I mean, your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor.
Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. What? Is it? Is she saying that because liquor is called spirit? I don't want to hear it. I didn't hear anything.
Huh? Well, you must. I mean, you could see me, right?
Huh? What? 1 a.m. Shogo Okie. King Shibori Park. Oh, Yoko, please. I agree. This girl. Whoa, wait. You're kidding, right?
About what?
I mean, just now. Kind of sounded like you were saying that that only people with spirit sense can see you.
Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah, I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this seven mysteries of Honjo business. Honjo? Honjo, whatever. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow mule.
Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? In terms of cocktails.
Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right?
Weird stuff.
Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand.
You can't be serious. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal stuff at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. What the heck do these things have to do with each other? Other than being called spirits, I have no idea. It's gotten late, really late. Actually, it's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Okay. Got most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Telephone booth? There's telephone booths all over town. Lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Files updated. Telephone booth. Oh shit, we get information about telephone booths. A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards, known as a telephone card, have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. That's funny. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. I'm so scared of looking around. I think it's everything. I'm looking around unprompted, so I should be fine with jump scares. With no jump scares, I mean. Yeah, we just looped around, so that's fine. Anyways. About transit, alcohol. About the seven mysteries of Hanjo. About the writing of the ascension. Resurrection. Ascension? What did I say? Ascension. Different right! About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean.
Wow, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk.
Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up.
Oh, I see. If you really want to know.
Many questions.
I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule.
Lady! Yoko! Really now?
I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though.
Girl, you started the whiplash. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then?
Oh, are you asking me out?
Oh, sorry. Wrong one. Whichever.
No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right?
That's not what I meant.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the seven mysteries.
Alright, then let's get to work. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me that they really exist?
You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful.
So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist.
That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking they see something and then they really do because they believe they would.
Is that how that works?
Yep, just like drinking. What? Stop! You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots.
I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing.
You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth.
Sheesh.
And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet.
You can't be serious. I just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Hanja at the library.
You did? What did you find?
Well, I discovered a few interesting things.
Oh, tell me everything.
7 mysteries? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them.
Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years.
That's more extra stories than the main ones.
Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15.
You say so.
But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember.
Huh, that's a good point.
What about the 7 mysteries of Hanja caught your attention?
Really ghost stories. So I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories.
That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix.
Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here in the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it.
Right, right.
Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park?
Not quite. We're talking about folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story?
So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? We know? Oh my god, my nose. Hold on, give me a second. Excuse me for blowing my nose.
Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious?
About what?
People from around here have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story's where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind.
Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Ah, gotcha. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection?
Oh, your memory is strong as your tolerance. I'm going to start calling you Martini Man Shogo.
Why? I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh?
So you know about it, huh? Rite of Resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it.
Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. Seems a little too far-fetched to be true.
So the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi.
Yeah, I did read that right.
At an academic conference.
You sure know a lot about this stuff.
That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff.
I kinda got that.
Oh.
But if a researcher spoke about it in an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact.
Exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real.
Now I'm starting to believe it too.
Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishimi.
Why am I adding an M? Araishi himself.
The Rite of Resurrection.
As indicated by its name, the manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji, local researcher Hideki Araishi, names, recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, setting ripples through the field of occult studies. Wait, hang on, I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Hanjo?
Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around.
Names are hard. What do you mean?
Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Hanjo first.
I see. So then, what are you looking for the rite? What's got to do with 7 mysteries? Why are you looking for the rite? Are you looking for a way to bring someone back from the dead? Does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry.
No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo.
Ogopogo?
Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago.
Oh. Ogopogo died?
Oh, right. Ogopogo is my dog. I had him for 8 years.
Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. Spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. As soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by.
Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about.
But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously.
Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah?
So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here, searching for one of them. Do I have that right?
Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant.
Wait, since when was I your assistant?
Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself.
Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that.
Right. It seems that in Onmyoji from the Edo period we discovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite apparently was written in the Edo period.
All right.
I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates.
Whoa, what a name.
And it speculates what the secret of the rite is hidden. That the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. So now the 7 mysteries are a new hot trend.
Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable.
Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown?
Starts with belief, right? The Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Oh! What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. I feels eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Good thing these kids are going after this right. Yeah, I agree. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me.
No, this can't be. No, no.
Screw Yoko. Okay. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Okay. I'm guessing I have to look around. Maybe jump scare warning. Who knows? Let's hope not. Just be careful, guys. Don't look. I have to. I mean, nothing progresses, so I have to. I'm sorry. Be careful, Hamlet, and be careful, everyone who's watching, like the VOD. I don't see anything. What the fuck? I don't see anything. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yoko, I don't fucking see anything. Maybe I'm supposed to look at something specific, but I don't know. I'm scared. I'm gonna save. I mean, I guess the same here. The introduction didn't do much. Part 2, huh? What am I supposed to be looking at? Am I supposed to look up? Down? I don't know. What am I supposed to be looking at? I'm so fucking scared. Give me a moment. I'm gonna look at what I'm supposed to be looking at. Look up until you get a push button. Okay, I guess. Oh, there it is. We need to turn faster. Okay. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Push? Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Suddenly there's more ominous music, so be careful, guys. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, dude. Oh fuck. Huh? What the? What is something? What is it? What? Why is this happening? Still 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Oh fuck, dude. Yoko, answer me, Yoko! No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Jesus. Jesus! God damn it! I thought it was safe. Okay, I'm not trusting this game. What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold, and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance, right? I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Okay. Let's hurry. Right, the phone. I gotta call an ambulance. Yeah. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko, how did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they're cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I could still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right, before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. It seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. Nah, I don't believe it. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it is she saw had something to do with the Whispered Canal. Whoa. Damn it, that presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? Okay, I'm gonna save. Why does the picture have to look like that? What the? I just go home and never go out at night again. I agree. Cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I got bigger problems right now. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. What am I supposed to be doing? I don't really want to look at her body again. It's kind of. Well, of course, I don't know how it took me so long to realize. It has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. She looks like a zombie with the way they designed it. Yeah, I guess that's why I don't feel really good looking at her. I mean, I get that's the whole point, like that she's dead, but like it feels like kind of scary to look at her. What am I supposed to be looking at right now? Something here, I know. I just need to look harder. There was some innocent poking around, and some mysteries doesn't ever get Yoko killed. There's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. I already knew that when I decided to get involved. Um, a fallen object on the ground by Yoko? Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, game help, yeah. It's cause like I would normally probably be better at this section, but like with all the jump scares happening and the fact that Yoko's body is there, I don't like looking around right now. So I need a bit of help to just know where the general direction I'm supposed to be looking at. Did Yoko drop this? Oh, It's a basket of fish. I didn't notice it until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. It's kind of cute. Yeah, like investigations in AA games are fine. It's the spooky factor that makes it hard. Yeah, yeah. Like if this were a normal, like an Ace Attorney game, for example, it'd be fine because like I would look at everything. But like, yeah, like you said, because it's scary, that it's like I don't want to look at anything. Despite how tiny it is, I feel almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Curse stone acquired. The Whispering Canal. What the? Help me. Leave. Why? It hurts. Leave me. Drop it. Where are these Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Gah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Turn their backs. They walk away. Leave me behind. Drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of a curse stone. Nope. I agree. The Whispering Canal. You acquire the power of the curse stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Use the curse one to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration. Take your cursed hand. Reap lives by the score. Why would we want to do that? Seems kind of extreme. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. By the way, I think that face was the face that popped up earlier. Curse stones, curse bearers. Curse echoes, sorry. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness unlike a spirit and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Oh yeah, it looks like it, yep. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Curse stones. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the seven mysteries of Hanjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Right now, we have the Whispering Canal. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as sacrificial offerings to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. What was the thing that Hanjo? Telephone booth. What was the other thing that popped up earlier? Because there were like 4, right? Was it this one? No. Right of resurrection. Oh well. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. What the fuck is that? Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. What the fuck is that? That's it? Okay. What the fuck is that? Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Yokai watch time? I guess call out. Hey, who's there? No jump scare, please. Oh my, how unexpected. Okay, you're walking up, that's fine. As long as I can hear you walking up, you're fine. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Guard your tongue, Mr. Okie. Huh? A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? I guess save there. Because we didn't do anything. Who are you, and how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Is he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul drags. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe? So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Geez, I hate the anticipation of jump scares more. Yeah. Disappointing but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger, Takumi Yumioka. The man who is covertly watching Shogo Okiya at Kinshibori Park. Well then, Mr. Okiya, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. I imagine what might happen if it fell into the wrong hands. They'd be safer in mine, don't you agree? Though it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. Does it matter what my choice is here? Sir. I said we safer just assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much, so he can't kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make many sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. To have to keep him talking, the best bet would be... Takumi. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Whose curse stone's stronger? Let's find out. Well, a reasonable enough concern. Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Sugian Gamyoto. Sugian Gamyoto? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. How do you know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okia, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse stone that was responsible, Mr. Okia, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you're mistaken. But you should know that the multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in contributing to this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location, so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who cannot resist the urge to use it. All the more so, I've promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well-versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. I'm gonna keep saving in this conversation because I'm worried. He now he's staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Yeah, because I can recall something. How does he know me? It's not like we've been getting out much. Really have my pass at work. Wait, that's it. My work. That's how he knows me. Never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. That's funny. It had to be made smaller. Secretary of the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Takumi is the secretary of the chairwoman at Hihaku Soaps, chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori, demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Does Natsue Yamamori continue to exert tremendous influence in the company since her retirement from the presidency? So too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes, acting as a mouthpiece in the capacity, has earned him the ire of current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses and even their main suppliers. Sugen Gamyodo, my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps much right now. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company and loyalty is frankly astounding. Now, shut up! Allow me to reiterate my request, then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through her beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. I don't know why Yoko is still, unhighlighted. Let's go. Why are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? What are you doing? Should you not check on her? No, I'm not looking. Fuck you. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not looking. Fuck you. What the other curse bearers? For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? Well, Yoko is written now, so too bad for her. And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you're aware. You're a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okia, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? Oh, fuck! Stop with the loud noises! Jesus Christ. That was a jump scare in and of itself, but not supposed to... Well, I mean, maybe it was supposed to be scary, but, like, that wasn't, like, an scary, like, thing. It was just, like, loud. It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. Stop with the loud noises! And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as that, Mr. Okia? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul to a curse. Foul of a curse. How do you use my curse on him? I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. I want to convince him to do that. Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance and luck is really on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Wait, I've got it. I know how to convince him to leave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure him saying, like, oh, your friend moved, even though she's dead, I'm pretty sure that was just his, like, oh, turn around so I can, like, hit you on the back of the head or something. And incapacitate you. Probably. Because I'm not about to look around, just in case a jump scare happens or something. And nothing's happened so far, so, like, I seem okay. Oh, crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Something just came up ahead of a crust stone. I called an ambulance. That would get him to leave. Alright, I forgot to mention. We were trying to trigger his curse. Smart, yep. I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? We lost your mind. They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. You're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford... Do I have to click that? What if I... Well, he's not turned around yet. I cannot afford to be waylaid by this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Sooner or later, I'll return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. I'm gonna save if this is a choice or not. Do I? Huh? Oh, well then I bid you good evening. Oh, fuck! I didn't do that though! Shogo Okiya, you dare. Did he do that on his own? Shogo Okiya! Oh, it's just the same position like Yoko. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Interesting. And like he's got the water and stuff, so it's like they drowned. Because it's the water one. It's the canal one. These are gonna love this. I agree. Two dead bodies, dead the exact same way in the same area? The cursed stone of the Whispering Canals gained 1% soul dregs. 2 a.m. The ambulance are gonna love that since they're coming pretty soon as well to that area. If I left the party immediately. Yep. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. Emergency medical services will probably take care of her body, Takami's too. This will all be over. This will be all over the news tomorrow. Until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. All right. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. We better just run. I agree. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul drugs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I'll have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I can run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Okyo River, just over Shumoku Bridge. Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are around South Watarugesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Okyo River, I'll find the beckoning light on Hoonji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. What the was that? Okay. I'll collect other curse bearers' souls before dawn. I'll go back to life. I should go to another location. Okay. It's just the same thing. Cool. Move. They're all like. Okay, let's just go to this one. Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunted Clapper store used to be. Thanks, I hate this game, but not because it's bad, because I'm a chicken. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. I don't remember there being any jump scares after this point, but I'm not too sure. The only thing I found is what it looks like 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Of course I didn't find his lighter. As well need of someone in Clappish to warn about fire. That's funny. I guess there's nothing here. Both of the Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern from this area. Late at night, even about a road as big as this will as silent as the grave. Is it oddly dark here? Could this be? Last minute, it seems oddly dark around here. Same before. Oh, fuck. Who is this person? There, something's over there. It's a cursed echo, a curse from the... Okay, maybe jump scare warning? I'm not sure. Prison 7 mysteries can reform. I knew it, there's a curse bearer around here. Come closer. Search. Approaching it would be stupid, I should keep my distance. Unless we're supposed to get closer. Be careful. It doesn't seem like a jump scare though. Since we're like actively getting closer. Just be careful though. Oh, kind of a jump scare. Darn it, now what? Isn't it curse doing this? Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Has everyone for themselves with jump scares? Oh, wait. Items. Lighter. I still have a lighter I picked up earlier. But it works now. I can make better surroundings a bit better. What the? Something. He's got a light that ruins everything. Is there someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Wait, he's running? Was you right there this whole time? It's my chance. Back. Ah! I didn't click it that time either. What the? That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. 30% soul dregs! Holy shit! Curse bearers get a lot of soul dregs! This curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. Light and darkness. The curse is out of control, it seems. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. It's either that doing itself, or the game is just doing it. Like, Shogo Oki is doing it. Hello? You're the person in the save file. I'm here at Honji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Hello? Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Jesus Christ, dude! What the fuck? Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. Who is this Michael Jackson looking fucker? I hope it's not illusion of choice. I see. Interesting. Well, now this is a surprise. Huh? Who are you? You got the wrong guy. Just say so. Come on now. It won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Okay. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You'd do well to remember that. You're the one who asked! Your name, your dress, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. What? Don't talk to strangers, Shogo. Well, he's no longer a stranger. He's Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. I don't know what voice to give this guy. I don't know how to do a Michael Jackson impression. I would totally do it if I could, though. He looks like Michael Jackson. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you that so we can have an understanding. Okay. The eccentric man that Shogo Oki ran into at Honji Bridge. Honji Bridge is a pretty unusual structure that ends in stone with the middle of steel. The Okyo River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. The other side is an industrial district. Further down from the bridge is a temple from which it gets its name. He's a flamboyant fellow, and wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. What's a detective doing out here? Working. And that's all I say about that. I can ask you the same thing, though. It seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. I'm looking for someone. Why should I tell you? Why should I tell you? I see. Clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you? But then why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? None of your business. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks, I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. We still hurt. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. You sure? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. I guess that's it. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, right around Midoricho Park at the end of South Wanagesui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. Should be around here. This one, I guess. Oh, I remember this one. This one might have a kind of a jump scare. It's not like a scary one. It's just kind of a zoom in one with, I think, maybe a loud sound. So it's like a basic jump scare, but it's not like, ooh, scary horror thing. It's just someone walking up to you and surprising you. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. Two men, one middle-aged, the other a young adult talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up the conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree and move out of line of sight. They're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. Yeah, definitely jump scare. Okay, I can't see what they're doing if I stay hidden like this. No, need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before night is done. Maybe you're right, but still 7 mysteries. Oh, was there a noise from behind us just now? I haven't played FNAF when. I joke, of course. You're on your own if you do, lol. Never mind, just my imagination. No, I am never playing FNAF. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna check back there. Oh, nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. I'm worried now. It should be okay. Now listen to the rest of the conversation. Fuck, dude. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? They found me. I love these two guys. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. I don't know voices. I'm not a voice actor, especially for guys. Oh, I'm June Erio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigative Division. Newbie detective. And this old guy with me, with a scowling mug, is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Erio, quit blabbering. So police despite the fact you were just spying on them. So polite despite the fact you were just spying on them. Yeah, they're really nice. I love them. Veteran detective. Gruff police detective Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park to fresh-faced police detective. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. He's as intimidating as expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detective? Why today of all days? I love this face, it's so funny. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. Better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately, that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Erio, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays use all like these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. You even make men's cosmetics now. Men's cosmetics. Sorry. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Okian, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. Dude uses soap, that's good enough. A girl I know is into them, that's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Which one was it? Kinshibori. Oh, that's a high school. Yasuda Gardens. Midoricho, the Taiko. Ah, that's right, the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area is to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you're hanging around in the middle of the night. The glasses. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Huh? Something wrong. You're free to go. Detective shows no sign of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them for long. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Here I am at Kamagata High School. Let's see here.
Ah, someone's here.
Huh? Whoa, what the?
Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. But did you just climb out over the school gates? What's going on? Why are you at school this late?
Well, I'm
Oh. Oh, no. Uh,
I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go.
oh, fuck. Hey, wait. Oh, I didn't click it. I just hovered over it. I probably could have clicked it, though. I didn't want to murder a schoolgirl. Mia, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck, dude. Why'd you have to show that? It's scary. $36. Dude is cold-blooded. I killed her. Nice, she was a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2? This guy is not phased at killing people. I don't know whether this is good or not. I'm kind of glad I'm not clicking it, by the way, and that he's doing it on his own. Because okay, hold on. Give me a moment. I'm gonna. Oh, it's been a while. Oh well. I want to see if it makes a difference. Okay, this. It's been a while. Oh, this one would be a good one to do it on. Because then I don't feel too bad killing a guy who tried to kill us, so. Oh, items. Shoko would make, like, from Death Note sad. Yeah! Oh, use the curse. Okay. Well, I mean, it happens anyway, so I don't know what I was expecting, but yeah. It's fine. I'll just go with this. I gotta go first. Wow. Victor Kai. Yep. Anyways, bye. Yeah, the jump scare again. Yep, there you go. Not too bad this time, but still. Yeah. Taiko. Oops. There we go. Oh, that's new. I'll just save over that one. Oh no, she's a curse bear! What the? A girl in school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. Oh, she's a curse bear. Oh no! I don't. Uh, I don't want to kill a schoolgirl. Shogo's gonna have to do that himself. Yeah, I get it. Right, next to this one. One-sided read by Ryokoku Bridge. Evergreen Beach from Formayasa Gardens along Sumida River. Only Sumida River. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Uh, are you a curse bearer? What? Uh, oh, legs. Hi. Is this his curse echo? Oh, hello, sir. Make it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? Well, okay, so either way it's gonna reveal, because if we say what's that, then we're asking clearly about this thing. And then only curse bearers see this thing. So either way it's going to. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice calm little chat. Yeah, a calm little chat where people are trying to kill each other. My name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echoes the foot washing mansion. Young curse bearer Yutaro Namigaki. Young man encountered. He doesn't hide the fact he is curse bearer. Wait, what? Oh, okay. chat. I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later, just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. But you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Let me just get some water. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. I'm gonna save. I'm worried. Who's this lady? Ryokoku Bridge, crossing favorite. Nihon Dashi, Bakuryocho in Chuo City. Second oldest. The many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire, Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. I mean, younger than me, maybe a college student. This guy's quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to do the work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought of that before. Can soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Yes or no? Are we partnering with him? Saving a lot, but you know. I don't really want to go with it and then find out that it's possible. I know, he's just a generic anime guy with glasses, but I'm here for it. Yeah. It's going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Oh man, this guy's sketchy! Well, you're just gonna have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me! I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Wait. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna wait. Wait. There's voices. Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the flood washing bench is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's end for you. Wait. Is this a meta moment? Right? Because it's like, oh, if you hear it. Because this game was meta earlier, right? Voice? I don't hear any voice. Oh yeah, there we go! Wait! For real? Hold on. I wanna double check. See that's not just like a coincidence? Washi washi. Oh wait, I forgot to turn the voice back on. I'm dumb. Yeah, and then he dies. Whoa! Shogo Okiya deceased. My, M, you seem to arrive at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Try again. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. Bear in mind, Shogo Okiya has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. That's cool! Wow, that's so cool. I love that. Oh, what's going on here? I don't completely understand myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to be met. This is my chance. Oh my god! He's not dead this time! Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so go get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Make you work on this. Use curse? Oh no. Funny. Oh, so it's additive. Oh my gosh. So 30 plus 36. Oh, 37. Oh, yeah, 67. 67 plus 20. Oh my gosh, this guy. Former Yasuda Gardens. Some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance is closed off. It's easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, feels weird being in this magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryoko Public Hall is also on the grounds, and its eye-catching structure makes this place feeling more otherworldly. A lush green park administered by Sumida City, as is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. Oh, really? That's cute! The path that crisscrosses its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while approaching the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, fuck. So, have you decided what you're gonna do? With your... Oh, so precious. Why are you zooming in this much? Curse. Stone. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Hello, mysterious woman. Oh, this is the picture from the safe. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at loss for words, and the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. Please don't sneak up on us. We hand over your curse stone, or at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Okay, there's nothing there. A woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. I sense a shadow hanging over her. What it has to do with this place? Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure. Go on. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shoko. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? I want to know all the curse conditions. That seems like the most fun thing to figure out. For sure. 7. Why are you counting down? Why are you counting down? Please don't count down. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes. What is it? This is bad. She's completely running the show here. 6. Well, how do we figure out this lady's... introduce yourself? I've had enough. Talkers bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 5. Okay. About curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drags, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 4. Rite of resurrection. You want your soul drags, that means you have to rite of resurrection. I'm trying to compare your circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 3 of what? How are we supposed to figure out her stupid thing? My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He'd always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me want all the more story that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. Curse stones. You take full tracks or they're committed adoption. Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul drags, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right. And half of them too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this life with as little trouble as possible. Oh, I just want to end this life. Whoops! Wrong thing that she said. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. I don't know what I read to make it look like that, but okay. Understand. Fuck, dude. I guess we'll just have to figure it out by dying. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then. Use it. If you had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. No, you're dead, son. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. That's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you are never in a position to bargain. Sarah. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Oh, fuck. Very well. So it has something to do with fire. Oh, the fucking lighter. No. It's so hot. Fire. Of course, that's what it was. That guy! Fucking Michael Jackson! It's late already. Too late. Is it because we had the lighter? Because it fire? Unless not after in vain after you realize the curse is activated. For not, you may have made many attempts with the lady. Shogo has no religion but react for him. Michael Jackson, save us! Oh wait. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Sure, hold on. Items. Throw it away. For some reason. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really throw it away. Who's talking? Who is this option talking? What? Okay, bye. Not sure why. Here goes nothing. Bye. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. No! Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Use curse, I guess. Sweet. No, son! Fucking Shogo? Rip her, yeah. No, that was too close for comfort. Was that just a coincidence? No. Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, unfortunately for me. If she kept her cool and stayed, we would have been in a stalemate. Well, I should check my curse down. I should have gained just a lot just now. Gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! Why are you dead? Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take a chance to tell you about the story chart. This is a screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. Call this exact power the Shogoku is sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it's been locked up until now. From here on, you'll be returning a story chart from time to time to take breaks of the story. Those times you'll choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Okay. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event? Do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you got this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that let her die the way she did? Zero Escape. Oh, I've never played Zero Escape. Well, I mean, is Zero Escape a Square Enix game? I feel like I remember it being a Square Enix game. This is also Square Enix. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to die the way she did? Turning around? Done this far several times, I have every confidence you'll be alright. I'm gonna make sure not to do that thing. However, like with this lighter, the voice earlier, Shoko Oki has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. It's lighter and the voice earlier. Okay. Have you determined how many people Shoko Oki has killed with this curse? I believe I have the Zero Escape game in my Steam library. I remember someone else recommending it to me, I think. How many people did he kill? One, two. So it was the first guy, and then the schoolgirl, and then Spectrum Soft. Like, oh, really? Huh. Like, don't get it. First guy, schoolgirl, um, lighter lady, bridge person. Oh, and then the fire guy. The not the fire guy, the light guy. So 5 people? That is your understanding of things. Correct answer is 2? Wait, he only killed 2? Wait, what? Wait. He only killed 2? Oh, is it because I clicked on 3 of them? Oh. Is it because I clicked 3 of them and he did it by himself twice? Because I reloaded it. It was I think it was gonna be like 3, right? 3 or 4. Yeah, 3. Because he did the first guy by himself, and then there was the light guy who he did originally by himself, but then I reloaded. So that was me. And then the schoolgirl, and then I did the bridge guy, and then I did the lady. So he. Oh. That is all. Continue the story at leisure. Okay. Something's happening to Yoko. Oh, fuck. I don't know if this is a jump scare or not. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks really spooked. So, we pressed push and then she died. So let's not press push. It was really spooked. I was just making this up. Damn it, did I miss it? Let me double check. I'll just keep trying to talk to her. No condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. What? Yoko, don't die again, please. Is calling your name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Should I look for what's causing this? Nothing there. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're gonna be okay. Sorry, there's nothing there. Yoko. What? Yeah, I don't know who was the developer for this game. Like I know that Square Enix released it, like published it, but I don't know who the. Let me double check. It's not appropriate for all ages. Interesting. No, it just says publisher developer Square Enix. That's weird. Anyway. Hmm? Oh, she's not dead.
Huh?
Oh, good. You're awake.
What?
Are you okay? You're so rattled and confused. I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance?
Huh? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before.
You're the one who said it earlier.
Oh, right. That must have been it. My humors were off balance.
What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors?
Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors can, being even a little bit off, can be fatal.
I'm glad you're back to normal now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. I really don't remember what happened.
It sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow?
What? Are you backing out?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation.
Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too.
Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. "5 a.m., so this is in the morning." Why is the storyteller music on? In further news, he's dead! Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Samita City Park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. And he's got the water shit, too. The end! I'm kidding. Takanari Ishiyama. I'm like, progress, woo! D-face. It's emotional. Keisuke Nakamura. Well. This is not the whole game. It's just the opening, the prologue. Scene Inc. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okia's story to a close. But this is not the end, far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Oh no! And it's that lady. It's the detective! Tetsuo Tsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. It's the high school girl! Miyako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. We don't get Shogo lame. Oh man, we get to talk to Michael Jackson? Huh. I guess we'll go in order then? Oh, wait. If this is supposed to be timed, like this is after these ones, maybe we should do one of these ones first. This one. Yako Sakazaki searches the right of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Shogo was Haru's curse conditions are lame. To have a fire in your pocket, to have a lighter, yeah, kinda. Yeah, Shogo, I don't know how I feel about Shogo. Shogo turned into like a very eager killer. Even though I clicked like 3 of them in the end, he probably would have ended up doing all of them considering how the gameplay was. So, and then like he just even when I did click them or when he did them, he's just like, "Oh, okay, they're dead. Yay for me." And it's like, "No. Feel bad. He killed a schoolgirl." I was just like, "Oh, she's dead." That should be everything. Well, I don't know how to do her voice. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Serial killer material. Ready for this, Yako? Yeah, words. I'm ready, I guess. Okay, I'm ready. I don't know voices. There's gonna be too many voices, and they're all gonna have the same voices. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Kamagata High School, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurusuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya, excuse me, since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate level of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is a source of considerable stress for her mother. Someone got to high school. A coeducational municipal high school since with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High, although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943. Subsequent revisions to its enrollment and policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit, but success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn its temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional cultural research club is thriving, however, even in issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. Bunch of fancy voices are important. Thank you. I'm having a hard time reading right now, and I don't know why.
All right, let's start.
This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating.
First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Hell yeah. Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn.
Spectre of the spirit board. Scepter of the spirit board. Spirit is the spectre board. Spectre is the spirit board. You need to stretch and water break. Maybe. Maybe in a second. Yeah. Thank you though. Spectre of the spirit board. Please visit us. You're a little off, huh? Relax, say it again. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Did I say it wrong? Spectre of the Spirit Board? Oh my goodness! Wow, the spelling really did get me. Please visit us.
Good. Please tell us if you are there.
Oh. Wow, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now.
Right, questions.
Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this girl's name? What is the name of the girl from across from me? Mio. Cool. Mio, yeah, see? I even used that weird character you used to spell your name.
How flattering.
Oh, it must be a Japanese thing. Mio Kurusuzu. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Kamagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki and has become opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on this troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in the schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result and thus has trouble making friends. Making human friends! Yay, localization. Mio has already solved an incident at Kamagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon her first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Okay. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you.
I don't know how I should feel about that.
Is it really you? Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Oh, it said no, is it lying?
Not quite.
The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place or one of the people participating. And over the spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. You mind if I still call you Spectre of the Spirit Board? Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Quality question. Lol. I agree. It's always good to say please and thank you, especially to spirits. Very into the cult craze. I don't need to read all this stuff. What is my name? I think I should know the answer to this. But what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No? It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. Maybe Spectre Board, but it doesn't know everything. Really, but it knew your name, Mio. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes. Immediately. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Asking him, what is my name? No? Okay. Didn't even hesitate this time. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board, where are we? High school? The spirit has personality. Yeah. High school. That's right. Answers don't seem to be very precise. Alright, try to asking serious questions. Try to type words! Time to try asking serious questions. Oh, who does Mio have a crush on? What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone has this kind of question with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. No. Oh, I said no, because that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Ah, or maybe. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Yes. Wow! Look at the T on Mio. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, is it a teacher at our school? No. Aw, no good, huh? Yeah. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Too bad, Mio. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Oh! We have a picture for this person we've never seen. Michio was a second-year student at Kamagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley of South Wadarugesui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building as there was no suicide note. The police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school together, they gradually grew further apart. Yako, herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. These days, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Ooh. Said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then she just slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die from falling from the apartment building? No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back of the alley of an apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Where's the rite of resurrection? Bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Huh? Oh! Ah. What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio. Come down! You can't let it go before it's over. You can hear it. The procession. Please stop. It hurts. Stop. Ah! Such deep sorrow, resentful memories flowing into my mind. This procession, those who hear it, shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them! Those who hear this sound. Kill them all! You have acquired the power of the curse stone of the fool's procession, and you can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Use the curse button to produce the sound. That seems pretty hard. 30 seconds is a long time. A mysterious town where Galen encountered walking around. Oh, wait, we get the actual. Okay, maybe let's look at this later. The music is stressful. Eric, a murderous impulse seeps into my soul like a thick black tar. Now. Kill. You hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Negated if you're seen too. Yeah, for sure. Curses. 7 mysteries, actually. Whispering Canal. Since we got that one before. Oh shit, we do get the whole story. Okay. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Those who came to express... Toki continued to wait, all alone.
Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind.
Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and the silence returned to the lonely night. Oh, shit. She drowned in the canal. Kills by fatal fall, one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Fatal fall. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't... Oh, it was her time to shine. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep it up. The crowd livened up even more. No, no, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain, and she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Sounds like such a difficult condition. Yep. Yeah, having a mask glued to your face doesn't sound fun. Oh, we haven't gotten these ones yet, so. Okay. I don't know how to pause the stream. I don't have a scene for it either. So I gotta go get some water and a quick thing to eat. We'll be back in like, yeah. We'll be back in a few minutes. See ya. Hello, Zella. All right. So we're gonna continue now. Cool. Thank you guys for being here. And Amlet, I hope you took a short break as well. I guess we'll do this one now. "11 p.m. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, sorry. Former Yasuda Gardens. Hi guys. Oh, that's good. I'll go stream. Stream is good. It's good that you're able to get a shower in, Amlet. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. I'm good. I was tired this morning, but I'm better now. So, yeah. How have you guys been? You, Zella, and also Emlet. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? He's an innocent, polite guy. Yeah! It's Erio. Erio's cute. Sounds stupid. I just woke up. Oh, Zella. Well, good morning. That's good, Hamlet. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow, I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. You supposedly can call in spirits and talk on them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You could try it out yourself if you were so interested. Hey, it's not that bad. It's not a bad. That's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Erio, whatever fucking names. We can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get him. I'll promise you that. This poor guy's gonna get himself killed. Ah, I hope not. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Bias is weak in our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. I can't read. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? What the hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Crepes. Ugh, fine, let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. Scene. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like it's like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing this has any consolation. Jun Erio, a detective from the Tokyo Metropolitan. Okay, yeah. For some reason, metropolitan is such a common word, but like, I get stuck reading it because like I think I'm reading it wrong for some reason. I don't know. The Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. That's so nice. I like how I accidentally went down here. It was funny. The former Yasuda Gardens here. Okay, just an innocent Ace Attorney-like investigations. Nothing scary here. Last in New York. Yeah, I think at this point the jump scares are pretty minimal. Yeah, because we've passed the prologue, and that was when most of the jump scares happen. I think everything else is just normal. Former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokoami Ichome were originally built as part of daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. Words, Japanese words. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Right, low. Yeah, hope so. Surroundings. Pond. This pond. They say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Okay. Let's think about it for a second. Got a bad feeling about the case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there are no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means that likely this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with an investigation. Words are hard. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. Okay, cool. Boss, yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that. If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi, of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. Bureau, whatever. 27 years old, single. Is he single? I guess. Me asking was he single when we know nothing about... Well, I'm supposed to know nothing about this game. I played this game before, it's fine. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or for worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. I have a friend named Yoshimi, rip. Oh, man. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Is generic anime guy single? Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous, but I knew something like this could happen. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Tun Erio. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his approach and demeanor suggested a man who was rough and around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart. He looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Period. I thought there was a comma. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloshy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. So he's not single. Why did it say he was single? Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There's one even weirder than you. Yeah. Hajime is quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Maybe next time, Hamlet. Maybe you could have Erio. Erio's kind of cute. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can see it already. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. Can't wait. Can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you? What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kita Senju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias, too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Yeah? Hajime was engaged. Yes, nice pronunciation. Thank you. I try. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. She may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Hey boss? I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. Is that sarcastic or not? I can't tell. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamisawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michiro Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School, but it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. Seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michiro Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened to her that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death? We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. That was the other case he was working. This one is also related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. And we'll have to interview her too. Yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them, see if they need convincing. Or, if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit. Is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, I don't think you can get away with that with other people. So, anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And then we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Body found, estimated time of death 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure, cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper, currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and 2 female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. Since he had no records of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of a park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. I'm sorry. The names here are kind of hard to identify because I'm not looking at them directly. If we can find out who they belong to, we might be able to figure out this whole thing. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets, so I can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. It seems like the least murdery route so far, but I'm sure there'll be something else to miss with us. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have had to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. The time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think? What do you think, boss? Someone probably called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body. That would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime into the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there's still a possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You're the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I can believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about, when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late, you must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss, I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I've been worried about your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by your shrewd detective abilities. You too. What, sir? On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? What the hell's wrong with you, prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Oh, Japan and their respect thing. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. Oh, wait. Who was that? Excuse me. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. Excuse me. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much, too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. Better be careful, Erdio. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. Oh wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk to her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Dude, don't pry. Listen here. You might not look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't deal with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been around the Najima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not talk about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may have never caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have struck Fumichika Nejima in his... we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in his cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. The Nejima Murders Overview, a notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it belonged to a missing female high school student, as it appeared to have been severed deliberately. Oh, friend is playing Rise of the Tomb Raider. Sindar. Sindar is the friend. That's what I knew him by. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been, and neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. The DL6 thing, yeah. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. Jesus, what the fuck? I'm calling it annual fireworks, so it'll be called indefinite. Over the course of the search, the police... This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area. Oh, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded on to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwards slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. So all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. Not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. Don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Hanzhou in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good could come of getting involved with that right of whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called a rite of resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's just a fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. True lie is no rumor. Believe me, do not be fooled. Damn it, it was that case all along. It was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Ah. Such deep sorrow, flowing in my mind. Oh no, those who deceive with falsehoods and untruths hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them, those who spread lies, kill them all. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the use curse button when someone lies to you. Oh, that's good for a cop, but I don't know if a cop should be trying to use this. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped with the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden in the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skills in crafting netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who could take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he dies, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Jinkichi? Was that from here? Jinkichi! Oh no! One day her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back yet. Oh no! And about Black Tar. Jill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Edio. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no! Your senility... senility? Whatever. Is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? May those who not mock fires perish in flame. Lord Ariel, what the fuck? Kill them, flame bearers. Kill them all. Not That'll ya. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Red, red, red. Everything has dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's so hot. It's hot, so, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, just use the clappers. Clack, clack, is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right, her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Step 1, give victim lighter. Step 2, kill. Alright, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Evening bells. Murderous impulse. I like voicing Haruhi though, because she's like the only girl. So I'm like, hi. Instead of having to be like, I don't know how to do guy voices. Haruhi Shigima. Shigima Mansion reception room. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened. I mean, she wasn't a jerk to Shoujo. Shogo? I think you mean Shogo. Shoujo means girl. She might be cool. But it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. She seems just like perpetually tired. Haruhi is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. Oh, whoops. No worries. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. Oh, no. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruhi to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. She doesn't jerk to girls, red flag. The Shikama family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shikama line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruhi's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruhi's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruhi a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruhi spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. That sounds dangerous. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. Yeah, she seems real sad and angry. A few months ago, Haruhi's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haruhi left to live in a large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruhi has nothing but time on her hands. No. No dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. We get to talk to Michael Jackson. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City, I saw how he dressed. I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like a reliable sort. The eccentric man that Shogo Okiya ran into at Honjo. Oh, never mind. Victor is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. Yeah. After taking a request from Haruhi Shigema to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy person is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Erio at the police academy. Oh, he was the weird one that Jun Erio was talking about. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. Yeah, that's kind of surprising. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Oh, we don't need to read about this. A fax machine. You could send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I really find a use for it. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hangings here before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Bird? Hatoful boyfriend? Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me get a closer look. It's a rooster. I knew it. It's Head Hensho from way back in set 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me. Don't tell me you've never heard of the mockingbirds. No. What? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Head Hensho, huh? Approach the net. Bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Jackpot. Late at night on the way home. Look up at the first house. I'd probably need a guide to get 100% of those, but that's fun. A color television. Father bought one of those as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Guest table? The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I never liked it. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Excuse my clearing of the throats. Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere, told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe, but I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear right in your hand myself. It looks like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh, this isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. This lady is intense. I see, that could be a problem. You think so? What I know of you, I'm sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. My heart's still racing. This is it, a chance at long last. That's what you... Hey ho, is that reading? Oh, hey. Oh. I don't know this person, but hi, Jackson. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh, yes, I remember. I never did find the ones who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. Oh, it's Zella, but like with another channel. No, I thought you were talking about Jackson as if the person. Okay, cool. Never mind. I got everything cleared up. Anyways. That's when you let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember you were just about to tell me. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruo Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigema family is closely tied to police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for his son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed. That case is long gone cold. Wow, what asshole, husband and father. For the sake of police pride. Oh, there he is. Shuichi. The only son of Haruo Shigima. He was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruo, amid his father's frequent absences. What a sweet kid. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus. Learning the abacus? Who learns the abacus? Taking English lessons and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Damn, it's always the good kids. I agree. That's sad. No wonder she wants to bring him back to life. We still need to figure out what exactly you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? All right. Okay. Oh, we need to talk about the other stuff too. I suppose there's not much point in going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, northern Okyo River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Okyo River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He would never have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time, or somewhere far away from his usual route? Oh, somewhere away. Well, same thing. But both those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises a question: how did the kidnapper pull it off? Police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper might just have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? Turnabout! It's Gyakuten Saiban. Because it's turnabout attorney or whatever in Japanese. So, turn the problem on its head. Anyways. It's Ace Attorney. He's a fan of Ace Attorney. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me, well, nice, uh, is that they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. All of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. Police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at the problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Well, that would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigema family had close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... But that's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised by how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions. Would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then, you think the culprit was a young woman? There's a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so I asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. Can we speak in confidence? We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Jonuichi. Got it. Well, Jonuichi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigema's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Forget it. Looks like I'll tell you straight. Oh, look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Huh? Yo, excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who's trying to kill you? A student called Michiyoshi Raishi. Interesting. Schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michiro Shiraishi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigema. Again? Saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anyone? Well, you see. If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't! She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting out on that all this time? And you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans? Yes, that's it exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get to me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. But it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, it's... forget it, why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. And that's about the long and short of it. I I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we could just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonichi. He's a teacher at Komakata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in the cult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had a real hope the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? The day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, reminder to hydrate and stretch. Yeah, thank you, Zella. I will drink some water. Okay. Should be okay now. Yep. Everybody better drink water and stretch and take care of themselves. If this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. The hip to my water bottle. Cool. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? Does coffee count? Coffee does not count. Coffee dehydrates you. Drink some water. I thought if I'm going to competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. Is that so? That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? I'm getting a gallon after that. Drink responsibly. Um, water, including water, because you can, I believe you can die from dehydration from drinking too much water as well. What was it? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, water intoxication. Overhydration. Yeah. Yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah, for sure. Water intoxication. It's overhydration and something about like overpressuring the whatever brain in your skull. I don't know. I just Googled it right now. Um, it makes you uncomfortable. Then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. Oh, drink whatever. Yeah, exactly. Drink an appropriate amount of water. Yeah. I think that's probably what it was. Because electrolytes and then all that stuff. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I'll pay you. That's a shame. I'm not gonna be scummy and go, I'll pay you. I'm just gonna be disappointed. I see. Didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe it can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's cursed stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, then that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the seven mysteries of Hanjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be all on the curse bearers being somewhere in Hanjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket, and say that the condition were already filled before they even knew you were there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. That could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse and back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Michael Jackson! Oh, I see. You're an, you're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just a curse. You flatter. We're gonna almost kill Michael Jackson. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? If it doesn't moonwalk out of the room, I do not want. No. Help me with the right, investigate the kidnapping. Oh, no. I think it's better to investigate the kidnapping, though. Finally. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Huh. All right, I'll see how it goes. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. Bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. I feel like Thriller would be perfect for this. Good. Yeah, kinda. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. All right. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. We can imagine he moonwalked out of the room. One week ago. Oh, this is a flashback.
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right?
I can't with these many female voices. I can't do voices.
No way, Michio. She'd been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it.
I heard about suicide on the news. Thank you, Zella. Isn't the girl who transferred in Class C recently? Yeah, I heard her. She's gloomy. She doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she also had a suicide? High school? No, I've already graduated. What, for real? It seems kind of... Yeah, whatever.
Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad's a total jerk. Really? How so? Like he'd peek on her while she changes and he couldn't keep his hands off her?
That's gross.
I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No, I didn't take that. I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home.
I mean... no comment. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Chill, guys! Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Oh, it's Jonichi. There might be some of you who already know, but I'm gonna give him a goofy voice because he looks fucking stupid. A member of her class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise. Please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation. There's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? Just sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Several days later. Yako?
Oh, sorry to bother you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. Hope I'm not being a nosy.
A nosy? I want to call her Mio.
But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. You want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look.
Was this good friends in high school? Psh.
I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Uh, you know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I know there are many people who don't know. He's always talking about it.
Do you believe it's real?
Huh? Well, sounds a little too good to be true to me. What on the off chance that it really works?
We could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's the slightest chance of bringing Michio back.
But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She's often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. They say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me that she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she would kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you wanted to ask, is it? Yeah, I wanted to know about the truth behind Michio's death, and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. That would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark.
Michiro Shiraishi. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Rodriguez Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide.
Uh, oh, are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? Can't remember. Let's see, we used a spirit board and... I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you're not experiencing any negative effects. Back to the game. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Uh, was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what was that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? I don't know, these like little like things, they look kind of cute. Like even though they're supposed to be bad. They're like cute keychains. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. Looks like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you recall? And as an innocent child they would be. Yeah, exactly. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. But since we know what they're for, yeah, I would not want a curse stone. A curse echo with a curse stone. After that, I just kept shouting, kill them. I see. Thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you needed in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. The curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back, but... But why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to the phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. Huh? However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured, so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there is nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but... You really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. That's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. Spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. I like Mio. Mio's cute. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. What is this curse? Am I cursed? What is the curse? Am I cursed with the curse? Curses. Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. She seems sweet, yeah. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, the curse will be placed on someone taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the Rite of Resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. But I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 to 4 kilometers radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City! Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows is used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. It's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the Rite of Resurrection. This isn't something that happened naturally. I see.
A technique that allows one to create a field of that temporarily boosts spiritual energy, in addition to amplifying spiritual power of a particular area, and also used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of Feast of Shadows depend on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of those even not naturally gifted to the spirit sense. A cursed stone's powers can only be used in an area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects only appear after the sun is set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems that there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound that it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I didn't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop, stop, stop! You shouldn't be using curses willy-nilly! Even if there are conditions like that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. This curse even hard. Yeah. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. A curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. Oh, girl really did get stuck with the short end of the stick. Yep. That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. Yeah, this is one of the more complicated curse stones. Well, curse conditions. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, then. Then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. A curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. Mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with the story with the same name as one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. That's just a guess, but it's possible you were chosen because of your desire for the rite of resurrection. I keep trying to call it the rite of ascension. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said there are other curse bearers or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul drakes by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance we may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. An ascension for the victims. Yeah. Mio. Yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. You can't do that, Yaka. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. Michio died in an accident, and I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse's echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Huh? Huh? Is there something inside it? No! Stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could. I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the ride. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. Protective, that's worrisome. Yeah, for sure. It's, scary, considering that, like, one, she's getting a bit weird, because, I mean, considering her, like, personality so far as a character, I don't think she'd be so, I don't think Yako would really be like, oh yeah, it's totally fine to fucking kill people, especially a stranger. Like, I think she would just be like, yeah, no, let's not. But then, like, I think the curse is taking over her. And that curse is, like, protective of itself. And it knows that Mio probably has special abilities regarding the paranormal, so it's like, no, you can't undo this. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I hope Mio's okay. Like, is gonna be okay. Yeah, Mio's real cool. I like Mio. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Oh, fuck. Uh, what? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? So maybe jump scare warning, but last time I recall there wasn't really one, but just in case, just be careful. Hello, Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Oh, there's sound somewhere. I'm lowering my screen so I can't see very well. Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? Fuck. Dude, what the fuck is that? I'm scared. Oh, there it is. Oh, the electric shock for my heart rate. Huh? Oh no, oh no, no, what was that? Get me out of here. Mio, Mio, oh, Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. I don't know where you are, girl. Is that you? Nope, that's a chair. Oh, thank you for the warning. Yep. Oh, hi, Mio. Jesus. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. Mio! Yeah, lifesaver Mio here. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists, and to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the seven mysteries of Hanjo. And the curse that you have from the story is the evergreen beach that is told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake.
You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. You weren't your usual silly self. What? The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, hey, wait for me, boss. Rokoku Bridge. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? What happened to you being sweet and innocent? It's the truth, not liking to prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. Oh, is that Tatsumi? Yeah, Tatsumi. Tatsumi. Is Tatsumi part of a secret department? This is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes, though I think that's how positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Sure, you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the security bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, and sure, it comes as a shock. I can believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. It really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible! That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was also always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you think I only have one favorite food? Do you only have one favorite food? You could like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Paranormal Affairs Bureau, although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit Paranormal Affairs Bureau, that is a long name, and it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force, and as the name suggests, it specializes in investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief of the Bureau, who has a psychic, including the chief, PAB. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts throughout the country who assist their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu! Oh my gosh, Mio's working with the secret police department. The Bureau undertakes investigations with any suspicious stories that cross your desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, closed-lipped experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Ryu Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Ryu is an elusive figure, very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that this is in fact because Kuryu is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuryu's messenger. What? I don't know what that was, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. I agree. I love that. The term Nakogoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. I love the idea of them just reporting to a bird because the person there is using a stand-in. Junenyo. Did we not read this before? She's a young detective, the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, to encounter a cursed echo while investigating. When Tetsuo explained to him what supernatural is, he really accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation, about to accept his partners to solve the case. Help his partner. Born to a relatively well-off household, Junin developed a healthy sense of self-esteem, that's good, and an optimistic outlook on life, that's also good. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tatsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student. Lola Bird probably back across than most people. Yeah. Which really inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he still gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. I wish so much to have such positivity. He attended the police academy with Victor Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Victor holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. The gruff police detective that Shogoki Tetsuo is a better detective, was possessed by the Evergreen Beach Curse Echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens, previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Department Security Division. He makes use of this experience to investigate the partner in June area. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. What a cutie. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he's sent to investigate a case and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Oh man, this guy is so sweet! Who's that? Someone's watching us. Doesn't seem like they're gonna run. Just keep an eye on them for now. Oh, is that the anime guy with glasses? So, do you, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? No, never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. What is with the alcohol? And spirit sense. One beer done for the count. Generic anime guy? Yeah! Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Oh, that's just me. But I help get the point across. What? That's way too much of a coincidence. What the hell? Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. Loves alcohol. Yep. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. Tempted to sing the 5 Margarita song. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. There's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Well, you may know the law, no comment. She's unpaid, guys. Poor Mio. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this right of resurrection in the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Hanja. Curse being spread around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way, it's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad! It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually it'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself, said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this! You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you! So... it's kind of... We should be all over your town. Alright, if there's 7 of them, that means there's 6 more out there. We have to stop them all before they kill anyone with the curses. If we can, we should find and collect all of the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Yokoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. It's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why not ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? So you noticed him too. Well, good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Yeah, it's generic anime glasses guy. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right, lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Yes! He's patiently waiting, it's funny. Oh shit, we're out of saves. Oh well. It doesn't seem like we'll really be making a mistake, but I'm just gonna save just in case. Because when we die, it's not like we restart or anything. The storyteller is pretty just like, hey, you're cool. Sir, you're not subtle at all. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly, we need to be careful with this guy. So, what is it you were doing here? Yeah. It must be the incident of the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. Actually, I was wondering whether you knew anything about it. I'm pretty sure we won't be making any wrong moves, but I don't know. I don't know. Nope, sorry. Really? That's strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? How did you know? Erdio, you idiot! Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh, crap, sorry. It was a simple inference. I figured you guys, you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I planned to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. Are you sure about this? I'm not so rash I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Oh, fuck. No, let's not do that. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. Yeah, I mean, as a police detective, I am not gonna use the curse. Before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Wow, really? That's super useful. Yeah, especially for a cop, which is why it's kind of scary. I see, understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest. That's scary. That's scary, because he's not using it on his own, like Shogo did. So, it's like, oh no. So far, so good. Ooh. Dude. There's someone I want to bring back, so... There's one way to get people to talk. For sure! Yeah. So I'd like your assistant collecting soul tricks. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. Oh man, it's time for the voice activation thing! My curse, the foot-washing mansion. Did you really think you can escape it just by being careful? It doesn't matter which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Nabigaki! The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. The voice of my feet! Dude. Sorry, can you stop triggering the curse for 5 minutes? Hideo, get out of here, hurry! I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late, hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible, this has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Yay, we did it! I love that it's so fucking meta that it's like, oh, the voice volume, just turn it off. Bye, Hideo. Hideo, now, grab him. Right. Namigaki, get down. Damn it. Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work, give it to me. Acquire the washing machine. Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? It's a brilliant game mechanic. For sure, I love that. I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Oh, that was a close one, huh, boss? He'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no! I saw what activates the curse of the foot-washing mansion and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Now let's see what the story's all about. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body.
Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed as long as I have this. As long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got to her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house. The condition? Crawling to a nearby house, her... That's so lame! Agreed! Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up and recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy, someone please quickly! The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. What? She was so fucking vapid that she died and cursed a thing because she's vapid. She's an onmyoji though, so she's extra powerful? Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? Visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred of the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Is also engaging. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened, but he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. Clara's put me at ease just a little. An old hanging scroll. Seen it too often to feel anything from it now. What's this? A newspaper? Still falling off the chair. Sure. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one of these in years, in fact. It's not like I have anything better to do. Really? I'm not interested in any of these except maybe culture. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. Quite hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. I think we're supposed to read this to pass the time. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then, although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into an era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are even better stocked than ever. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Is it a richness thing? What? Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. More people in the running than ever. The competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though.
The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. I don't want to remind me of him. Oh, what the fuck? I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. My father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all the paranormal specials. Okay. I hear the big new thing in some mascot line of delinquent birds, mockingbirds, I think it's called. What was that? Was that what Richter was talking about? Trend seems to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Along with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. City center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. There's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in the local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. Brings back bad memories. That it? Oh, suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off the roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But no, this can't be right. Your name, Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. Komagata High School. Can't be. What am I supposed to look at here? Nothing on this side. I see no point in turning it on. I already saw that. Stereo. I should put a record on. No, shit, I'm not in the mood for music anyway. Fax machine, fax machine. I'm really funny. I don't know how to run this. Very fun. I'm ready for Richard to come. He hasn't. I'm sure I made the receivers on having a stubborn. Ah, that must be him. Do nothing. Let's answer. Hello? Shikimount residence. Victor called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Victor, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. It's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both started this late at night. I don't need to read about Komagata Bridge. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? Come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world would be next. So the act of crossing flowing water has a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. The same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meiriki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland to a town, people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their purpose was to contain all the corruption that built up to on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right... Oops. Are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. It's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. What did he say? Okay. And I guess that would make the spot we're standing right now, right over the water, the border between life and death. There was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible. I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Isn't that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Sumida River. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years ago now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It's full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and stank. You can look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? That's almost a miracle when you start to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identical scar. None that could tell had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you've heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were in elementary school at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then, I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. What? Tomichika Nejima, the man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. Prestigious university literature salon, senior students' parents, although prominent local figures, Utah as a charmed material life, emotional neglect at homes caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Man, Nejima. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just burning around me. Something like that. He said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Why so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. Huh? You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river,
It would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
They arrested him shortly after. Michika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered along the way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. The river knows the truth. The forest remembers. It's a Genshin reference. How many corpses it swallowed up over the years, I wonder. Same thought spreads through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, the river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting?
This lady's real dark and sad. Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders.
How could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand.
It's fine.
The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me.
Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day.
Sometimes I wonder he resents me for it.
Girl?
Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers. I think I found a few candidates.
How do it scares me? I agree? She's like, gives off like this weird, like,
I might fucking, like, kill everyone right now.
What was the meme quote? Aren't you scared of being nice all the time? Don't you want to go fucking ape shit? Oh my god, daddy issues? Get in line. I mean, what? First, a tall man I ran back into Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. He was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I get the sense curses were nothing new to him, about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. And there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigesui Street. She would. Yeah. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soldier eggs at bed, he'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and woman I saw around Rokoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around here often, looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. I don't think I've ever had a main character that scared me before. Yeah, I mean, she's real interesting because of that. But also, like, she's scary, but also that's what's cool about her at the same time. But it's scary. Although it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soldier eggs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's going to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved. Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Excuse me. Okay, same. Yeah. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was the curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know that where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. I found all of them. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, PI. It rhymes! Michael Jackson, PI. Nope, that doesn't work as well. I like Richter Kai as a name. No, wait, make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire. My Investigator Extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet Investigator Extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever you pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. He's gazing down at the water. My name right with my profession. Yeah. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's... what? Tsukune committed suicide last week? That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonuichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can guess. I can't say for certain, but... Mr. Jonuichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail. What if Mr. Jonuichi silenced and it was blackmail? What do you think? Exactly my thinking. Jonuichi knew about Miss Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trashed she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonuichi. Something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Huh. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed to put out on parole after 20 years. Why? Only if they're found to show remorse and desire to reform themselves, of course. Oh wait, I'm reading in her voice. Whoops. Only if they're found to show remorse and desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed he knows so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. Why? My. I mean, I get rehabilitation, but, like, they're put to life. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on patrol right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but the discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. Oh, unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What is it? What was it? I was passing Kumagata High School a little while ago and I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps, perhaps it was him after all. That's scary. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the seven mysteries. It's unlikely that other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. All right. Excuse me. Hello? Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gone the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You've heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I am Antono. She looks artsy. With a little beret. She says her name's Ayame, because she's around 20. She must be brave walking around this alone this late, or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. That's a way to start a conversation. I agree. She's probably working with that glasses guy, the generic glasses anime guy, because he was like pretty straightforward as well. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? Well, not quite. It's complicated. I am not. Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Also hydrate time. Yeah. I am going to get some water and also go to the restroom, so I'll be back real quick. Hello. Alright. Yutaro, is that your boyfriend?
Oh, heavens no, he's just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki.
Oh, yep, it's the glasses guy.
I suppose you could say partners in crime.
Funny way of putting it. She is so not into Yutaro. Oh god, no. So where is Yutaro now?
Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer.
Former? How so?
I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone.
Welcome back, yay!
Difficult, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself, if you want something done right.
He lost it? How did he do that?
I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't exactly know what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things.
I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders.
I guess that's it. So anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was curse bearer?
Oh, that? I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you laid out at night, and I suppose I made assumptions.
Gotcha. Sorry if he gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers?
Great question.
He's a top student, you know, he makes me that kind of... think of a character from Ace Attorney.
Great question, and the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones.
You thought we'd give them to you, just like that?
Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask.
Pretentious university student ended up being the murderer. Yeah, the fucking... Oh god! Richard Wellington. Okay, so... I watched, Press Buttons and Talk, like their, playthrough of the Ace Attorney games. And so they ended up calling him Beef. So, like, when you mentioned that, my first thought was like, oh, Beef! And I was like, wait, that's not his name, though. And I was like, wait, why did they call him... They called him Beef because of his name. But, like, it was Richard Wellington. I was like, oh, it's Wellington. That's why they called him Beef. The one from, 2-1, I think, is what you're talking about. The... yeah, the Beef. Yeah. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky.
Oh, goodness, no, we're just friends.
My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. God, she's so not into him.
Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please just ignore me.
So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection?
Well, Yutaro has his own plans all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it? Self-centered?
Yeah, it's from Apolojustice. Apolojustice. Who is that? I don't remember... Pretentious University student ended up being the murderer. I don't remember that one that much. You're alright. He also kind of reminds me, like vaguely reminds me of, what was his name? I only remember his last name. The Best from Ace Attorney Investigations with Miles Edgeworth. Was it Miles the Best? No, not Miles. That's dumb because Miles is Edgeworth. I don't know. It was the kid with the fucking like Pokemon hairstyle, and it was like, my name's the best because I'm the best, and I graduated top of my university, for law shit. Paula Justice wasn't a murderer. I think he was just a perv. I'm the best, yeah. And it's like, no, you're a dumb piece of shit. He's like, I have daddy issues. It's like, yeah, sorry. I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it'd be a waste to not use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Yeah, I've seen a playthrough of both investigations games. Well, not like a full playthrough. I haven't watched the full streams, but I saw like edited clips of it. Jello Apocalypse. He seems to really dislike the game, so he made fun of it a lot of the time, but I think it's funny because it seems like it took like such a long time and it was such a hassle. So, yeah. Well, until you lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Utah I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set up on this right. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well, then let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty, ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's strange to have it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but it's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it's the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Well, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hmm? Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Uh-oh, no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. To be honest, when we were talking about who would resurrect, my first thought was Freddie Mercury. My brain is weird sometimes, though. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, Freddie Mercury is a pretty good one. He died tragically. I mean, a lot of people died tragically, but like, if we're talking about famous people that I have off the top of my brain, Freddie Mercury would be one of them. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern technologies, with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. Be kidding me. I mean, this lady wants to resurrect Hokusai, the ukiyo-e artist. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection too. That's right. I want to make Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on. What a waste. I didn't mean to say it like that, but whatever, works. And this is Hokusai. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak.
Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck.
I am Etono. I am as a young woman working with Yutaro Namigaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's Ukiyo is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the right of resurrection. I am as a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interest. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. I thought I was gonna like her, but I was just waiting for her to go crazy. I feel like she's like suddenly going to go crazy at some point, and that's scary. That's like even she is a little bit more scary than Haruo to me. Because she's so upbeat about it. While Haruo is just like outright like, I'm gonna fucking kill everyone. She's like, I will fucking kill everyone because I fucking feel like it, okay? And that's more scary. Ayame is content to ride this trend. That's so on edge, yeah. To ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Oh no! She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. Oh my god! However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of the relationship. Okay, this lady is crazy. She's so yeah. She feels like she's hiding the crazy. Yeah, exactly. That's the scary part. Because Haruo is just like she's there, like she's like angry, crazy, and you know that she's there, but she's hiding it, and she knows, and like it's seeping out of her, and she knows what she's doing on purpose, and it's just scary. Gold digger for real. Well, there goes trouble. We're going after Kirstans. We should keep an eye on her too if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. No wonder she was so not into Yutaro. It's like, oh god, no. Career driven. Sure, sure. Yeah, her career is gold digging. So is gold digger profession in your mind?
Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer.
Oh. What's wrong?
Shh. Someone's in there, in that classroom.
What?
Something moved inside.
Well. Okay, this one might actually get us killed, so hold on for me for a second, please, and thank you. Check it out stealthily.
It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we could see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later.
That's true.
Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around.
I don't think this will be... Yeah, it's not a jump scare. It's just these two.
Ah! Huh? Is that our Harun teacher, Mr. Jonuichi?
Oh, he's being creepy. Oh, no.
And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my, what is going on here? That bastard! He's at it again.
Again? I have to kill him. Use the curse. He's being creepy.
Hey! Die, Mr. Jonichi.
What is this sound?
No, Yaku, stop! You'll kill Hitomi too! I have to do something.
Ah! I have to do something. Ha!
Huh? Hey, who's over there? Over there, who's there?
Whatever. This came out. Protect us. Sigh.
I was seeing it didn't work. Run, hurry!
So I know where this is going. Yeah. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Kamakata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night with Yako and Mio. He's a creeper. He's bad. Kohei was an honor student at the top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eye, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, or not, lol, leaving him in a vain but wounded young man. Leave him a vain but wounded young man. See, I can understand the depression, but like, why you gotta be bitch about it? Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Oh, so not only is he a fucking creepo, he's an asshole. What an asshole teacher. I fucking hate this guy. I am not sad that I almost tried to kill him. What? And then they're breathing.
Seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces.
Those go hand in hand, for sure.
But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry.
Let's go Persona 5 on this teacher, for sure.
I do think that partly it's Curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know he told me from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Joniichi or his Hitomi really be a curse bearer?
Oh fuck, what the fuck is that? Holy shit, get the fuck out of there!
I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go.
Oh, she's so cool and badass.
Right! I love Mio. Don't look back, don't look back.
Oh, scream! Mio's such a badass. Yes, that is so accurate. I love Mio.
I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and...
Huh? What are you doing, miss?
Ah!
I love her. Yeah, Mio. Mio's so good. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is?
Oh, Mr. Ashimiya.
Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, maybe I should give him an accent. I wish I could give him a Kansai accent. He looks like he has a Kansai accent for some reason. I don't know. Well, whatever. Which is weird because he's presumably from Hanjo, and they're all from Hanjo, so he wouldn't have an accent. But I feel like I don't know. Like it would be like, oh, it's Southern accent. Oh, it's the guy. Yeah, the guy that Haruo said looked like. Mm, How do I, anyways, sorry, I don't know why I said how do I. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Makoto Ashimiya. Makoto was the janitor at Komakata High School. His predecessor was near retirement, so he began working as replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto was popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. And yeah, what's his face? The fucking killer guy. Najima? Many names, yeah, for sure. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. However, the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries at Komagata High School for some time to come. Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi is a rebellious student of Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out outside on the roof with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in the first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she wandered around at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporeal punishments to correct Hitomi's behavior. But this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Kamakata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Poor Hitomi. I like her hair. She looks cute with that hair. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry? Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? You realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. You don't have nothing, would you? Oh, wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Oh, fuck! Well, that's what I forgot. I forgot my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Okay. Uh, I don't know if he knows what that is, but it's bad for it to be seen, I think. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't telling you. No way, I can't let you walk home on this late alone this late. Alright, just wait a little, I'll hurry and lock things up. But oh no. Oh no. Well, if he's dangerous, we shouldn't. Okay, so I'm assuming on the fact that he might be dangerous, right? Let's not tell him about Mio. I heard a ding. I hope that was good. All right, Mr. Joniuchi is actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's in there. Oh, Mr. Joniuchi! Is that he's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Mio, please be okay. I hope so. I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so. On a snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets if something happens to shot fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. Sakazaki doing once got the high school front gates. Mio, it's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Seems like kind of a good guy, but that makes me suspicious. Yeah. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. Araishi. Oh, that's the guy who wrote about academic cult stuff. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication, The Rite of Resurrection, has caused a lot of stir in the cult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he has no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, okay. His conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Obviously. Why are all the students, or not the students, why are all the teachers like assholes? Or it's like, oh, I'm a creepo and I think all my students are dumb idiots, fuckers. And this one's like, yeah, I need you to respect me and fuck you. And it's like, fucking why? Lately, his concern that articles he has contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours, writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include a study of the unknown and an introduction to Bando history. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Hmm? That thing in Mr. Araishi's hand. Can't be. Oh, wow. Could it be a curse stone? Oh, this is bad. What do you do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good could come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. And could the curse echo from before have belonged to him? Ah, shoot, did he notice me? Oh, hello, Yako. What are you doing here? That was fast. Him too? Yeah. Did you not hear me? What are you doing here? Mm, Waiting for someone. I'm waiting for someone in the middle of the night. I'm disappointed in you. Bad children get in trouble at night need to be punished. What are you doing here? It's a special night tonight. Did you know that? A special night? Oh, because of the Feast of Shadows? Oh, oh, geez. Why do you have to be so weird? Oh, well, you know a lot. Did you hear about it from someone? No, it's just a rumor that's been going around. No, there's no such rumor. Ah, it must be that transfer student. She has it, you know. You must as well. Take out what's in your pocket and show it to me. But it's... stop it. I knew it. I see, you have one. It's not... That Netsuke is of great historical importance to the area. It's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is very important. And it really sucks that her only defense is being proactive. Once she's in a conversation, I get so on edge. Yeah. Now let her stop. You're hurting me, Mr. Arishi. Stop pulling me. Fire. There's a huge fire. Stop that, someone will come. Damn it, get over here. Where am I? It's completely dark. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Arishi? Oh no, I need a light! Oh fuck, it's, wait, no, that's not. Oh, fuck, dude. Why did you kill her? Huh, the light? You shouldn't have that happened. It'd be difficult for Yako to escape from Araishi while in possession of the cursed stone. Oh, please come here again if things should change. Return to story. Oh, in the meantime, there's the complete until we meet again. Oh, she's not dead. We get to return. We just have to take his thing first, I think, with the police people. Police! Tetsuo, Tatsumi, and Ariel, please take his cursed stone away. There he is. Yeah, what a little bitch. I fucking... Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. What? Are you the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Odaishi, right? The historian. We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd like to ask you a couple of questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. From appearances, it's hard to imagine a small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. Oops, what? But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. Now, Mr. Raishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it that you were saying? You discovered something about the book, Record of Fates. Yay! Alright, you found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. Well, don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sort of mistaken. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Okay. This is right. Okay. What are you doing all this research so you can use the... Are you doing... So you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Oh, so you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Huh? Things changed. It became necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it's real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. After I find it, I'll receive a sum so great I'll never have to worry about money again. Uh-huh. Then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? I have no idea how hard... You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Now, what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. See, that's cool! Why do you have to be a fucking asshole about it? Jesus! What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is a study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Oh, I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? Oh my god, ma'am. You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time, makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the rite exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the records of fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. This record of fates, where do you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. Am I not able to be more precisely in agreement with my informant? Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you are looking for. Cursed stones? What? Damn it, you knew about that then. If you knew about that then, calm down, don't need to get so defensive. Show Kirstone. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? Kirstone, you're a curse bearer? Leaf, is it the Evergreen Beach then? Yep, will you show me yours? Will you show me your cock? God damn it. This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Uh, curse bearers, gotta catch them all. Get all of the curses, man. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But don't try and lie to me, I'll know. You would curse a citizen, and you call yourself an officer of the law? All depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it that you want? Curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. I see. Good. I mean, I guess if it's, like, showing up, you can press use curse to see if they're lying, but that's too risky. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? Police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offences Act. Or you hand it over and lose all your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone here. Hell yeah! Ever-burning lantern. The Soba card. Kills by disembowelment, one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the cursed echo. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The Soba cart on South Warigesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having their last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the sixth bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. That one's cool. Yep. Since then, the lantern would be seen in light before the soba card had opened, and it would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon we're all convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in bout of fear. He regretted it deeply. He was not accepted. Is that having been used by his daimyo? Huh? Turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night. A light before the soba card that would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. Okay. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. All right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you try to help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the record of fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the 7 mysteries and right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse were hidden. I was hoping you'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time and really make them spit it out. By we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. And that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there's 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there is some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? is not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We have paranormal affairs to pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Hmm? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. Well, why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for paranormal affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right, yeah, I suppose that's true. And now we can return here. Resume. School gates. Yako's still alive. Hmm. Mr. Arishi. Arishi. Oh yeah, for sure. If you need to go to sleep, go to sleep. Yeah, I've been streaming for a while, so no worries. Thank you for being here, though, Amlet. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. He's the one to discover the road to resurrection. Maybe have a good sleep. It wouldn't be strange for him. Like the rest of the stream and catch the bot. Yeah, for sure. It's way past the 10 minutes. Mia said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Cool. And she's gone. I might end it soon if this one ends soon. Maybe. We'll see. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. It's a fun time. Thanks for the stream. Night, you too. Night! I need to look for Mia as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Oh, that was really short. What? Oh. It seems we need to do this. Alright, cool. I don't know how long streams usually are. It's been 6 hours, this says. So, back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers. And came home alone. Though it's Shikima Mansion, we rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years, even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. I don't need to read that. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. What? Oh my goodness! That's funny. Go inside, I guess. What? 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 What was that? Just go inside, I guess. Oh, gee, looks like me, JK. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. That's the last spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Yeah, I just walked in and it was just the end. And it's like, I don't know if I missed something, but okay. Nothing to show for it. Unless I was supposed to, like, think a lot or something. Maybe every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Oh, yeah. Here's Shogo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit. I'm too much of a chicken. I would go away from the scene. Yeah, a good thing these guys are police officers. The medical unit forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Oh, that's bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit, guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Why can't I look at anything? Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. What? This one? Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Go. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kinshibori. Park phone booth. Kinshibori Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who's this? I finally got him. Radio, you coward. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already, after all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this... Fumichika Nejima? What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like, the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it! I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That did it. I repented. My conscience is as clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? Yeah, oh my god. If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So this is payback. Damn it. Oh, this is... wow. What's your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me, just try to live a quiet life. X to doubt. Oh, it's no hassle at all. It'd be all too easy just to kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. Everything else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. I did it all just for you, Tsutsumi. So please just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Can we put them back in prison? Oh my god, I agree. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up! That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. I would petty you, but not 20 years pet. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging for me for mercy. Okay! Whatever. What's up, Zella? Well, no, I'm so sorry, dear Najima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up! This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much! Chef's kiss, thank you. That was worth a shot. Do you really think you would save me, asshole? That would save me, asshole. You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Oh, wait, you're just trying to protect me. There's not a single person you care about. I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Hanzhou. She does? Oh, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. You. I look. Yo, Nejima, find your chill. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Oh, okay. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Yo? Zella is just like, oh my god, this reading. Nejima's crazy, man. I guess I could give you a little hint. I'd take Nejima out. I'd go to prison myself. Go to prison myself and take Nejima out. For sure. Nejima's... wow, like crazy. I can't go on. Well, you see... I have the one-sided read. Oh no, he's a curse bearer. Oh no. Take my money, M. Tatsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. That's where my hints end. Oh, frick. Damn it, the curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. Oh, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can! I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault.
It must be so hard to know they'll die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me! There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse like that strong. Stuttering. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. Whatever happened to turning the other cheek? Oh my god. You got 12 hours. You really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. Oh, splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Doing that kind of raspy voice, I had to clear my throat. Boss! Edio, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Drink up. Yeah, let me get some water. Sounds like his curse stone will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, Honjo's serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika and Nejima's whereabouts. Tsumi and Erio themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. There is no time to waste! And with that, the curtain closed on the cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Now, do I be a real meanie and just end it there? Like, this is the end of the live stream? Or do we go, like, continue just for a bit more? That's such a cliffhanger for a freaking live stream. Does that mean there's more to do here? Interesting. I think we should leave it for next stream. This is such a good cliffhanger. And if I continue, I'm bad at pacing myself. So I'd probably just like continue the whole game at this point. But anyways, yeah, I think this is a good cliffhanger. It gets you anticipated for more. So yeah. Thanks, Zella, for being here. Thanks for Amulet, who was here, but she had to go to they had to go to sleep. Yeah. It was fun. Maybe we'll play this next time I stream. Maybe Baldur's Gate. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, bye, and thanks for being here.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be sure to um specifically title it like a Paranormasight so that you know which one is the sequel to this stream. Anyways, yeah. Bye.